Pills, hello, how are you? Hello, Mountain Racing fan says Pills. Oh, now YouTube's doing silly things again. Hope you all had a relaxing weekend. Well, depends if you was getting up early for the Formula 1 and if you was getting excited by the Formula 1, really, doesn't it? And other things you had going on in your life. Thank you for asking, Pills. Rafa, suggestions? Yes, you can do, Rafa. I can't guarantee we'll do all of them, but definitely feed a few through to the chat. Do us a favour though, Rafa. Can you do one combo per line on the chat, please? It just makes it easy for me to handle it. Thank you, Rafa. Poser, these are fun cars. One of my go-to cars. Yeah, they've got better and better, haven't they? They used to be so slidey. So I had the choice on Friday between two things, two motorsport venues, and it was a real tough choice. I had the British GT Media Day launch at Silverstone, or I had the general testing at Donington, ready for the weekend's first race of the year, proper race of the year at Donington, featuring a lot of the classic touring cars and the Caterham Academy cars. And then I was thinking about the venue and what it's like to get photos and video footage, and Donington won in the end, so I went to Donington. I'm glad I did. Some very, very special machinery at Donington Park on Friday. Some of the 90s British touring cars were there. Thunder Saloons, Caterham Academies, and the junior touring car kids were there. They've got some serious setups they have in the paddock. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. See, previously that would have just spun the rear axle up, but the engine died down instead, so the grip was there to kill the revs. Misgear there, sorry. Chris Pope, I'm in. I hope I don't get disconnected, and I hope you don't get disconnected. Oh. Hello. Vic, aka Cooper, is over in Discord with Grumpy Old Fart and Matt B. I will say hello to those guys in a moment. We're coming towards the end of this 15-minute practice session. 6 minutes left. I might do a lap. Don't forget these, just double check, but I think all of these DTMs have got ABS. the BMW definitely has ABS, and it makes a massive difference to how the car behaves. So coming back to the replacement seat, I've ended up getting a relatively new but second-hand GT Omega R12 recliner. The problem is, can you see how much movement there is behind me? See that movement? Right, concentrate. Let's try and get at least one time lap in. Oh, cat! Sorry, cat. The handling through there is lovely now. We were doing alright until that moment. Right, let me just sort this out because I can't read that. There we go. GT4 at Barcelona. Porsche Cup at Atlanta GT4 and well, if you're watching the live stream, I might show you some footage of this one of these BMWs driving just like this at Donington on Friday. The back end. Yeah, the at Donington they were proper having a wave of the tail through the final chicane. Oh, excellent. When's that, Cooper? Oh, okay, excellent. Yeah. Straight out. Yeah. Are you driving there? Are you or? How long will it take? Do you know? Oh, it's not too bad. Everybody have a good weekend? Was it a better weekend than Ferrari? Yeah, very odd. With the amount of data, the amount of data they must have to make have errors like that, it sounds very strange. Yeah. Well, I literally didn't know until the YouTube chat informed me. I knew about Lewis, but I hadn't heard what the other problems were, and the fact that they're different is a bit odd. Yeah. Has Discord got a request for the next race? What, the anybody else got a request? That's right. I'll get my own back in. It does actually, yeah. I think I'm going to reserve judgment until the Sim Magic one comes out. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Have you put a deposit down on? Yeah, I must admit that one I tried at the NAC at the beginning of the year. It was very natural regarding lag. You didn't notice any lag at all, and it was very natural to the point where you didn't really. Well, for me, I didn't realise I was in there, because they got it dialed in just the right amount of movement. So for it to feel that right, it must be pretty good, but I don't think I could do. One, I can't afford one because I think that one was $5,500. That was show price. But also, I don't think for content, I'd have to have it turned all the way down, I think. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like that name. Yeah, I was looking at the wheels at the NEC at the beginning of the year. They look really good. Has he? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I've got it installed and I do use it occasionally. Yeah, for start line and stuff like that. Yeah. Don't forget these cars have got ABS. Yes. All three of them, if I remember. Yeah, definitely the BMW and the Mercedes. I can't remember the Audi. J on the keyboard is the default override. Right, I'll catch you guys in a bit. Chris got pulled out of the line at the local nightclub for wearing jeans. So like Ferrari, I got DQ'd. Oh, if you're gonna go down that route, Chris, all I'm gonna say is, what do you call a caveman's fart? Anybody? YouTube chat? What do you call a caveman's fart? Nobody? Nobody in chat? Come on, somebody must know this cracker joke. They're the only ones I've got. Caveman's fart is called a blast from the past. Wop, wop, wop. There, Brino. Yeah, you typed it in. There must be such a delay. You typed it in just as I said it out loud. It doesn't get any better than that. That is it now. That's the level the bar's been set at. If you've got any jokes, please share them. Especially if they're better than mine, which they will be. All right. Here we go. Skeets, hello. What's up, everybody? Well, mainly the sky at the moment. Told you we weren't going to get any better. We are doing DTMs at Nürburgring Vidal because I like the fast chicane. I tried to type it as quick as possible. Hampus is up there, Mayor's up there, Hamburger's in, F Harbour's in, Pills is in, Grumpy Old Fart's in, Artichi. Grumpy Old Fart is over in Discord if you want to have a chat with the lovely South African. Artich is in, William Cabrera, I don't remember seeing your name, welcome along William. Under the Thumbs in, Chris is in there, SS Racing's in there, Ketudo, oh, I might say that one day. Matt B is over in Discord as well. Cronin's back with us. I don't know how to pronounce that. I daren't even butcher that one. Senadas, I'm going to have a guess at. Renego's been with us before. Claudio. Amigas 78. Vic, which is aka Cooper, over in Discord as well. Gravy Legs is in the house. BNGH. Lugnut's in. Hello, Lugnut. Hey, Dunya Kapinda, I presume. Chris Bill, maybe? TTV, Davey Norris, Eddie B, Timmy Turbo, Cat, and some weirdo at the bottom. Here we go, everybody. Good luck with the racing. Skeets. Trying to race the AI at Sugo. I keep getting bumped off the track. No. Hampus, not synced again. What I'll do is have a quick sip of coffee and I'll wait right to the end before I get going. I haven't even had a shave today. Shocking behaviour. I was not best pleased when I fitted this seat. The amount of movement. I took it all apart, rebuilt it, tightened everything up. And we've still got that little bit of flex just in the... Can you see? Luckily you can't feel it while you're driving, but it does alter the way you drive. Here we go. What track? We are currently at Nürburgring Vidal. The lobby's full at the moment, Skeets. Give it 1 or 2 laps and you'll have the rage quitters leaving and you should be able to get in ready for the next one. Here we go. Not a bad start. I maybe should have waited because it's bound to be carnage into turn 1. Hello. Hello. Team Top Racing. Oh, hello. Rhino, just missed getting in the session. I had an update that took forever. How's things, Matt? I'm okay, thank you. A bit of a rough start to this race, but we'll settle in and we'll start overtaking people. We've got lots of slow-mo video from my trip to Donington Park on Friday. We've got TCR's classic touring cars, some BTCC cars, including some of these. Caterham Academies, loads of slow-mo footage of them going through the final chicane on the national version of the track. And I had to stop recording in the end because I got that much footage of cars sliding through the chicane. Hello, my chair just moved a lot. It's on temporary brackets at the moment because it's not quite in the right place. They may snap and I might end up on the floor. That'll be funny during the live stream, won't it? Round the outside. Do you have a new seat? It's not a new seat. It's a 12-month-old second-hand seat, and it's a GT Omega R12. Managed to get it significantly cheaper than buying it brand new, that's for sure. And I tell you what, even though the sim rig itself is a GT Omega Prime, and it is absolutely spot on. It's too strong for our use. The seat itself has got a weakness in the hinge, and I would not be happy to pay full price if they all came with this amount of movement in them. We'll get there. We'll fix it. Trying to go for the switchback and it weren't happening. Yeah, F-Book Marketplace, which accounts to the same thing, I suppose. Eventually. No, it was a sim racer. Oh no. I thought we were going to go 3 wide into this corner. Still time. Freebie. Yeah, it's just not quite in the right position either. The back of the seated area needs to drop about an inch, maybe a little bit more. That was a job for tomorrow. When I first installed it in place of the old seat, I was about 4 inches up in the air. That's how bad the old seat had collapsed. Nine minutes to go. drifty. That's my poor driving. 11th, okay. Who's ahead? Bay is ahead. Oh! He's had a moment. I think he grabbed too much curb. Oh, my seat just made a noise. I've got a feeling I'm going to be on the floor before the end of this race. Oh, there's a little group of cars ahead. Getting excited. Seconds up on our previous fastest lap. Cheers, mate. What now? I was hoping to be on the tail of this pack by now. Sorry for being quiet, I was concentrating so much trying to recover the awful start we had. Woo! I think we've found our limits. At least we're in the top 10. Whenever I start from the back of the pack, top 10 is the minimum for me. Or in the top 10, I should say. Oh! Misshift. Not going to do me any favours. Right then. Woo! Right. The guys ahead are holding good speed. I'm not going to get onto the back of anybody else unless somebody has a bit of an incident. Got the sun in my eyes. Just a gentle amount of oversteer. Got to drive it right. If you don't drive it right, you'll be all over the place. Bit like in real life. Had a bit more time, nearly 4/10 up. Lost it in the last corner. Might be one more left. One more lap. Oh, killed the revs. close, not close enough. There is an apex there somewhere. That'll do for me. 9 from the back. I don't want to shut the sun out. It's the last thing I want to do, but you see my left eye. Well, what's happening with them tyres? Right. Here we go. Indulge me. Indulge me. Let's do the F3s at Donington. And just see if they feel different to you compared to last week. I think they feel different. I think there's more grit to be had. And we'll go the National. And then we'll drop on to Rafa's suggestions going into race number 2. Brian, my cat was watching your donuts. Now that's either a coded message. Are you a Russian spy? Have I got to come up with a suitable answer to that? My cat was watching your donuts. My donuts like being watched. Is that the answer you was looking for? Or is it a euphemism? Either way. Right, no, it's not code. My cat was watching your donuts. The wind rises in the east. Oh no, look what you've done to me again. Here we go. I've decided that my favourite cup of coffee is cold with a layer of dust, because that's all I seem to drink lately. Has anybody got any exciting news out in YouTube land? I've got a new seat. It's not fixed properly. It will be soon. Tomorrow. It's going to get a right good scene to this seat. It's not bad actually. There's a tiny bit more room than the old seat. Mobile, don't see the lobby. It could be full. You can't see, it's normally because it's full. We'll soon see when it loads up. So we're doing F3s at Donington National, and we did it on Thursday last week. I know, I'm sorry, but I just wanted to compare lap times and grip levels. Chris, that's not a nice thing to say about Matt's lobby members. We only drive like donuts. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. I could just be imagining it. But I did jump onto the time trial leaderboards and go after the fastest lap. I can't remember how I did actually. I think I got 6th or something. And then I did the time trial in the beta and compared it. If you remember, our main criticism on Thursday's live stream last week is that the rear axle felt a bit weird and it was a bit sliding, a bit kind of shopping trolley wheel. However, when I did check, I will show you in a bit, there was an update on the 22nd, which I think was Friday, wasn't it? Or Saturday. But it only spoke about the updates to the Super Trophy trucks and the AI. Bear in mind, I haven't got the time of year or date and where they're set the same as the time trial leaderboard, so I'm not quite sure what date and track temp etc. it is for time trial leaderboards. I know it's fairly warm track. I think you're looking to be in the top 10 of the leaderboard. I think you're looking at a 106, 105 to be towards the top end, if I remember. Oh, that was so close. Wow. Oh, Cat Ahead has joined us in Discord with Grumpy Old Fart. Matt and Thick had to leave. Want to add one slot for me? You should be able to get in soon. Yeah, it's 4:28. That's on a good lap. Turned in too early. I'll be really happy if I can hold that 2/10 all the way to the end. Somebody please answer me whenever you get a chance and you're driving this combo. Is it me, or is this car feel different compared to last week? A 105. That'd be a pretty good time on the time trial leaderboard if I remember. Patience through there. I'm pretty certain we were slithering around Coppice on Thursday and we're not now. I've just got a little bit too much understeer through the mid to fast corners. Me and Hamburger are trading punches at the moment. Hello. Maybe it's me, I don't know. Let me ask the guys over Discord. Hello, Discord. Is it me, or do these fit? So, how do you get heat into them? You want just the right amount of four-wheel slick going through some of the corners, and it just heats them up a little bit. Is it me, or do these feel different to Thursday when we drove them, when the back end was a bit wibbly-wobbly? No, it feels more grip now. There was an update on the 22nd, and once the tyres are around the 55-60 degrees, it's something really odd. And the same with the DTMs. Even though the tail was really happy in the BMW, it was so planted on the nose. So I don't know if something's changed my end or their end or the update. But it definitely feels different. To me anyway, with my setup. Yeah, I think the best I got was about 58 degrees on the left rear. The fronts are still stone cold. Can somebody in YouTube chat remind me to reduce the practice time down? We need to go back down to 10 minutes. I think Hampus has got a world record time there. See if we can do one more flying lap. See if we can get ahead of Hamburger. I don't think I'll challenge the other two. I think Donington Park's going to have to rename that straight. It used to be the Dunlop Straight when it had the Dunlop footbridge across, and then it was renamed Museum Straight because they used to have the Donington Park Museum of Motorsport. The museum is no longer there, so it needs renaming. What can we call the straight at Donington Park? And we'll get a petition together and get it renamed. Hampus has got even quicker. That is definitely a world record breaking time on the leaderboards. That is mightily quick. We found a bit of timing through Redgate. Got a slower car now. Uh-oh. That's where the advantage of VR must come. Is in situations like that, the closing speed on a slower car must be so much easier to judge in VR than on a flat screen. I have got so much footage of slow motion footage of cars going through that chicane, and the amount of movement in nearly every car that was on a push lap anyway. Did that wrong. Smashing across the curbs. Right. One chance. And we've messed it up already. No, we haven't. We rescued it. Yes, we did mess it up. We're slightly ahead, but we should have carried at least 2 tenths through there then. Over-committed on the way in. Oh, that would have found the knack through the old hairpin. I won't be able to do it in the race, mind you, but... We need to be finding 9/10. That's the biggest problem there. Or we might get one more lap. That felt really clean through there. Oh. We were 2/10 up. We might have squeezed into third. Right, let's just check something quick. Do. And I've just sent you a setup you might want to give a try. I've just sent you a setup in the game. Hampus definitely feels grippier to you. I'm glad you've said that. But I'm going to watch last week's stream and this quali, and I'm going to have a look at the two. By the way, Hampus, you need to get yourself into the time trial leaderboards with that time. You're about, I think, about half a second faster than the current world record. Maybe a little bit quicker, actually, thinking about it. Right. It was all very good doing fast times in the practice, but this is where it counts. That is my commentator's curse for the day. I'm bound to not qualify. Hold tyres, everybody. No, that's not the button. That's the button. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. If you're waiting to get in to the lobby and you can't see the lobby, it's because it's full. We've got a fully subscribed race, 28 drivers. All you need to do is wait till the end of lap 1 or 2, and there's always 1 or 2 rage quitters, and that's your chance to get in ready for the next race. Rhino's going from the back. Oh, that's not optimal, Matt. You validated the next one. We'll just concentrate on getting tyres warm, I think. Tyres are so old. Right. Concentrate now. Let's get a lap on the board. I hear you, Brino. Had to stay at the throttle for so long because of the cold tyres. There are a lot of people going off at the old hairpin on Friday and over the weekend during the actual race. The weather wasn't too kind to the competitors either on Saturday and Sunday. We know we can do better. Hurry, come on. Come on. We were slow out the chicane, but for now, got a feeling Hamburger will be pushing me down. What lap time? Yeah, we did better in free practice. We got a 1:04.00, I think. 0:03 was it? I think maybe. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. I'm getting a bit toasty, mate. Right, whilst we wait for that to happen, we had some very, very pleasant to look at cars. Here's a rarity to look at. You don't see many of these left in the world. It was... anybody know what that is? It was a competitor to the Ford Escort. Kind of. A soft competitor. It was in the realms of Vauxhall Chevettes, Ford Escort Mark IIs. Did okay rallying. It's a Hillman Avenger. Very nice. Very clean car. These guys in the classic classic touring cars. When I show you some of the other pictures that are coming up, you will see just how clean some of these cars are. Very nice and very quick. Mark 1 Escort, literally just pulled up, driven up 3 hours. No relation, I don't believe. I should have asked. But yeah, really nice. And that was rapid at the weekend during the races. That was having a good old battle with the other cars in its class over the weekend. Getting proper siders on the way out to Coppice. It's worth catching up with that. Brino, I'm a lot happier finishing top P7 if I start at 28 than if I start in the top 2. Yeah, I understand. Hampus, it was so easy to lose the rear last week. Now it's quite stable and more progressive. Thank you, Hampus. I thought I was going mad yesterday when I tested it. I thought I was losing my marbles. And probably one of my favourite cars at Donington Park on Friday was this Opel Kadett. Again, in the classic touring cars. I can't explain how clean this car was. It was literally straight out of the paint shop. And when I show you the engine bay, you'll see what I mean. And it's even got the weight of the car on the back, 945 kilos. I don't think the engine was standard though. It should have been. It must have just had a different cover over the top of the engine, because I think they have to be pretty much standard in that class. Oh, here we go. So very, very quick look at the engine bay. The cleanest engine bay I've seen in a very long time. Even these rivets or bolts were polished. Here we go. Get ready for the race. Of course, not sure how track conditions playing. These are identical track conditions to last Thursday when we drove them. Oh my word, somebody's got an absolute rocketing start. Oh, they got DQ'd. And they've crashed. Whoa, maybe should have changed that to third. Where's Hampus gone? Apparently that's not a bad line either. So I heard from a couple of the drivers. And one of the driving instructors, race driving instructor, was saying that sometimes it can work quite well for you, as long as the track's not too dusty. Where's all this grip come from? They fixed the rear axle, I think. Mats is driving so smooth and clean. I think we can get a bit closer, but I've got to settle in, and the tyres are still coming to temp. Oh, left the braking a little bit too late. Seat cooler is on. T-shirt will have to be deployed. This will have to come off. I'm sweating. The stability through the old hairpin at the bottom of the hill now, especially once your tyres are somewhere near 10. We had none of that last Thursday. Oh, turned in too much. Oh, Max is off. He'll soon catch me. Completely different car. The only thing I'd like to do is dial out some of the understeer in the slower corners. If you want to jump in the lobby, now looks like the time to do it. I think a couple of people have left. Apparently, Darkies that we've just gone through, the right-hander, because of the camber and the nature of the corner, it does, a lot of cars suffer from front-end washout if you're pushing too quickly. I was chatting to a couple of the Caterham drivers and one of the Thunder Saloon drivers. Keep making mistakes, let's give him Matt's chance to catch up. Ooh, hello. Pushing the limits there. What now? Just stuck a bit of first gear there, just to help slow the car down and get it turned in. Right, somebody please remind me to reduce the practice down to 10 minutes at the end of this one. We're going to be doing GT4s as requested by Rafa. If you've got a combo request, get it into chat. We normally do 6 to 7 races on a Tuesday, 7 to 8 races on a Thursday. You're more than welcome to drop requests in. I wish I could flash my lights. This could complicate things. Oh, here comes Matt. I couldn't get back on the throttle quick enough. I was on, off, on, off. Worried I was going to get a big tank slapper. He's got me now. He's just toying with me. Somebody else does this normally. It's normally hampers or gravy legs or hamburger or pills. There's so many of you that... where's he gone? Has he gone off at Starkey's? Oh, Matt, where are you? I am sweating buckets. A completely different car. I don't know what they've done. Completely different car. My only criticism would be... Really? I'm really going to say this now? Maybe another 2% grip. Front and rear, if that. And the only other thing I think this car does a little bit too much, and I need to watch the slow-mo really, is the tub on the suspension bounces too much. From what I've seen from my slow-mo of the Formula 3 last week or the week before, the tub doesn't really jog up and down like it feels it does in this. Yeah, 1 or 2% more grip front and rear, this car will be spot on. My humble opinion. But compared to last Thursday when we were all slithering and getting this weird pendulum effect. Oh, I nearly hit the back. So I can't get it to slide. Last week I was getting tail end drift. And they really clatter through the curbs there. Max is going himself back into second. Five minutes left of the race. No extra lap on a Tuesday. Hello. Just a touch offline. I am fascinated to see what the GT4s feel like, see if they've had a similar update. What was that? Did they forget what track they were on? Which version? Yeah, I've definitely got to find a t-shirt because this sweat top is way too warm. Oh, Max is absolutely flying. He's took a second and a half out of me in what, 2 laps? Uh-oh. Technical speak for... Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to catch me at this rate. Although he may have made a mistake himself, looking at the splits. He's definitely on course for catching me before the end of the race. At this rate, going to start getting a bit interesting. How did we not get an off track there? Normally you do when you cut the old hairpin as tight as that. Excuse me while I concentrate, everybody. It would be very nice to win this one. Spoke too soon, I should imagine that. But this car now. I wonder if they were listening to all of us on Thursday. They wouldn't listen to me. What do I know? drunken university people have been out and left a cone in the middle of the road. Oh, thank you for all the hearts. It's very generous of you. Oh, he's pushing so hard. Oh, that's as good as a line I've ever done through the old hairpin. Maximum track use. Never to be done again. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I'll take that one every day of the week. What happened to Hampus? That's the main question. I saw him pull over. I saw a car pull over after the start. Oh, yeah, this seat needs adjusting. It's hurting my back now. Oh, great race, everybody. Mats, what happened to you? Did you spin off at the top of the hill? I am sweating buckets. Right, what are we doing next? GT4's at Barcelona. Oh, on Saturday's race here at Donington, a classic Mini, a highly tuned classic Mini, came round here. Came round here in traffic and all on his own. I think it was somewhere there. Managed to get a tank slapper and he rolled upside down in the gravel pit. I was very sad to see an old classic Mini go upside out. Oh, he spun. Bad luck, Matt. You was flying. Hampus foresaw a boring race from the front, so let everyone pass at the... And you got fourth. Well done, Hampus. I like your style. I'm going to say... Right, anybody else who was in that race who also did Thursday's race, please let me know if you think there was a change in that car. I'm convinced the back end has got more grip, a lot more grip. I would say it's got more than, and it's like Hamper said, it's more progressive once it does start going. But I'd say at least minimum of 10% more grip on the rear, maybe a bit more. Right, let's set up the next one, and then we're going to have our first BRB of live stream. Matt needs a pit stop. Right, really enjoyed that. Let's just quickly catch up with... oh, he's gone. I was just about to have a catch up with Grumpy to see what he thought of the setup. And I sent him, right, let's get these GT4s on the go. What do I fancy driving? GT4s. See, I like the Audi, but I know I can't control the rear temp, so I'm not going to do that. The BMW turned into an interesting car after 1.6 update, and it's a little bit twitchy and lively. The Chevrolet is a load of fun, but I just like turning the TC down on it and drifting it. The Jeanetta's okay if we're all in the same car. The McLaren's an interesting car. I haven't driven that. I might go McLaren. Haven't driven it for a while. What do you think I should drive in the GT4s, chat? I feel the most comfortable in the Porsche for some reason. Hampus. Go and watch my first lap. It was horrendous. Could say a few bad words about it. Oh, I'm sorry. Right, Camaro. Okie doke. And we're going to Estoril. Oh, sorry, Barcelona. We're going to go no chicane. Willow! About that much too late, Willow. About that much too late. This will be interesting. Right. Do you want to see some fascinating cars? I find them fascinating. So I'm guessing you may find them fascinating. Tell me off if you don't. However, we have got a BTCC, not quite. Is it a legendary car? Let me know if you think this is a legendary car. I don't know whether it's classed as a legend. It was driven by a legend. Turkington's MG at Donington being unloaded late on Friday afternoon. I was just about to go home and then more vehicles kept piling into the paddock. And then from the side view, there we go. Very nice. Well prepared again. I didn't realise the splitters were quite like that. I thought they were different. Maybe this is an add-on and not an original. I'm not sure. I don't know the class enough, to be honest. Not up close and personal with them. Change timings on the practice. Oh, I'm not going to do it. Oh, you are very, very kind to have reminded me, but I don't think I'm... No, damn it. Mobile. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I just didn't act quick enough. Rhino, is that the ZT? I believe it is. It's the big one. And then, this is an iconic car. A very iconic car. Oh, bear with me. And it was flying. This Sierra Cosworth touring car, once driven by Steve Soper, Klaus Ludwig, the flames that were coming out the side of this thing, going into Redgate, turn 1. What a car. Peter Smith's in the house. Hello, Peter. This came just after the Super Touring era, so it took a while for people to get used to them. Still great cars to watch. And here, now the Soper Cozzy is legendary. It certainly is. What a car. Just... And it was performing on song. It was proper going. Great to see it coming down into turn 1 where I was standing. Engine bay was lovely. He just shut the bonnet as I got over to it, so I didn't get a chance to have a look under. I did get a chance to have a look under the bonnet, but before I had a chance to get the camera lined up, he'd already shut the bonnet. I think he would have opened it and let me have a poke around, to be honest, if I'd asked. It just seemed really friendly, as they always seem to be. There's some more coming up. Right, let's get into monitor view, but before we do that, do you want to see some extraordinary cars? Yeah, this was going rapid as well. There we go. Mark II Escort with a big wang on the back. That was going quick. I don't know what was under the bonnet. It could have been a BDA, I suppose, under the bonnet. Properly going part of the classic touring cars. And they really took pride in their machinery, I know that much. What engine would have been in that, Peter? Would it have been the BDA? Would it have been a modified, I presume? Part of the... there's one more as well. This was really nice as well. This was really well turned out. I really like this. The Castrol colours. Modded BDA. It sounded awesome. I love the sound of a BDA engine. Just on song, screaming. This was a nice car. It went alright as well, if I remember. Very, very pretty car. Something about those classic Castrol colours. I don't know what it is. And then, here's another BTC C1 for you. What car's that then, everybody? A Raditish. What car is it? I know there's people out there who know. Hampus, also, I ended up driving AMS1 on Friday. Took Formula Rise around Suzuka. It's almost a bit depressing how good. Yeah, for how old it is as well. Now that Castrol car has a bit of a history. Oh, not in a good way. That is a V8 supercar. Yeah. I'm not joking when I say this. Every time I turn round on Friday in the afternoon, there was another car to point my camera at. It's literally endless. There were so many. I bet you can't. Can anybody guess what this one is while we're in the guessing game? What car's this? I had a really long, really nice chat with the owner. He's there fettling. Any guesses on that? What caught my eye was the Mahusiv. Three things. Four things. The Mahusiv wing, the Mahusiv diffuser, the Mahusiv single tailpipe, and then the ginormous tyres on the back. Peter Smith, yeah, Mazda RX-8 with a triple rotor turbocharged engine, 700 brake horsepower. 700 brake horsepower. I'm not sure whether that actually got out to race in the end. But I had a really long chat with him. He was a nice guy. From down Essex way, I think he was. It's a Mazda RX-8 with a very, very rare triple rotor supercharged engine in it. He used to run a twin rotor. Did it while I didn't get to hear it, unfortunately. He arrived really late, just as I was leaving. But we had a really nice chat, and he showed me under the bonnet, because I don't think he realised I knew what a rotary engine looked like. And I said, well, it's a Mazda with a rotary, and he says, yeah. He said, well, do you know which rotary? And I went, no, I'm not that good. I'm so rusty. And then he said it was a triple rotor. But when I looked at some of the footage over the weekend on YouTube from Donington, I couldn't see that car. I really wanted to hear it, but apparently he only pushes it to 9,000 revs. He says that's all he needs. He only needs 9,000 revs out of it to get 700 brake horsepower at 9,000 revs. Pretty impressive. But yeah, he nice, very nice chap. GT4s at Barcelona. Right, I'm going for my own pit stop. We have the BRB. We'll watch somebody else going round. Who we got? Who's nice, and I'm looking for somebody consistent. Brino's consistent. Right, and on that note, moving into race 3, Barcelona in the GT4s. I'm going for a pit stop and change this jumper. Why am I wearing a jumper when it's this warm in it? I will be right back.
Jimmy says no when you get collected, it's the way it goes. Look around at your car to see what's left. A first lap mess, who could have guessed? Another mistake, he brakes too late. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Park there, mate, park there, mate. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Park there, mate, park there, mate. He's been weaving around, mirrors ignored, we've all been on track. Sometimes things don't go quite the way they should. Sometimes things don't turn out so good. Sometimes you get wrecked, but what can you do when the punter's on track? Get downright rude. Hey! Defend yourself and hold your line, and hope it's not you in the grass this time. But even great reflexes won't save you when knees up and lobbies do what they do. It's a roll of the dice every time you join. It's as random as a flip of a coin. It takes thick skin and you can't always win. The sim racing's the game you chose to be in. It's full gas into an apex light. Doesn't even know he has brakes. Come on then, mate, come on then, mate. Doesn't even know he has brakes. Come on then, mate, come on then, mate. Sometimes things don't go quite the way they should. Sometimes things don't turn out so good. Sometimes you get wrecked, but what can you do when the punter's on track? Get downright rude. Hey, there goes his paint. Come on then, mate, come on then, mate. Right out of the gate. Come on then, mate, come on then, mate. Doesn't even know he has brakes. Come on then, mate. Get back there, mate.
Right, we're back. Thank you for your patience and waiting. I don't know what... Right. Campus, to a degree, it's probably because everything about it is a bit simpler, so it's more possible to get all the variables in the sweet spot while we're still far off on AMS2. Yeah, you're probably right. Although I think how close we are now in AMS2 is really impressive. Right, I better do a couple of laps at least. Forgot what car I'm in. Oh, the Chevy. As insisted by Rafa. I even went to the extent of matching, which I thought was already matched. But I went to the degree of matching my force feedback settings identically in the beta and in the public, this version. And it turned out that the beta version had got a stronger effect setting and a little bit more gain. So I've tweaked them a little. I matched them and then tweaked them back a little bit. I suppose I ought to have ABS and traction control on. BMW coming past. This is the corner. I really don't understand why they agreed this was a good idea, this corner. It's only because I struggle so much with it. Too much understeer. We need to dial that out. And coming up very soon, after this, probably after this race or in between Quali and the race, we'll look at some slow motion footage that I captured of the cars, various cars going through the last chicane at Donington Park. Also, I had it was so entertaining. I'd done a load of video footage, slow motion, and some photos from the outside of the last chicane at Donington Park because they were using the national circuit. And I decided I'd done enough. Oh, tank slapper. I decided I'd done enough. I was going to go under the bridge and round to the inside of Redgate. And then I heard some more cars come out of the pits, and I thought I'll just wait to see what they are first. I'm so glad I did. I believe, I may be wrong, I believe they had over 40 Caterham Academy cars on Friday. But they can only have a maximum of 40 cars on the grid. And they actually went live on the first race with 37 cars. I did post it on Discord. But what a sight to see, 37. Caterhams all coming down the crane of curves, one long snake. Very entertaining. I mean, Friday they were entertaining. I did go and have a chat with a couple of drivers and said how much fun it looked. Because they weren't hanging around. And I said to the one, I said, you do realise it's like a testing day, a shakedown day. And he says, oh, when we're all together like this, nothing is just a test day, we're always racing. So yeah, they were steaming through the final chicane. Now, the Chevrolet feels better as well. I'm not driving it very well, but it doesn't feel as tail happy as it did a few weeks back. It's alright, Peter, there was an update on Friday or Saturday to AMS2 public, and it's fixed the Formula 3 car. And we'll look at some of the tyre movement as well. I managed to get some good enough slow-mo footage to see how much the tyre walls move around when the cars are under duress. Let me just stay out of the way of this car. Let's just turn the traction control down. One. Slightly more progression on the slide, but definitely not drifting like you used to. Oh. Right, I feel a bit cooler now I've got this changed. Rafa! I never will not be sad not being able to drive my favourite cars in the game. So give it chance, it'll happen, they'll sort it. Did you try manually shifting the balance in Windows like I suggested last week? Just as a workaround for now. I agree it's not an acceptable solution, but as a workaround. What about a tripod mini going around turn 1 at Dono? You know, it's so quickly becoming my second home. I am very, very fortunate. Here we go. One wheel in the air. Almost the entire... almost the entirety of Redgate, turn 1 at Donington. Looks like a male dog doing its business up a lamppost. That I don't know what engine was in that, but that was super rapid. It must have been supercharged or something. It was so quick. So that wasn't the one that rolled over either at Starkey's. So rapid, that Mini. Right, here we go for Quali. I just, well, no, not I want. Just want to tweak. A little tweak. Oh, we can't tweak any further. Okay. I'm hoping that's enough to do what I need it to do. Knock that down. That can stay. Alright, that'll do it. Right, let's see if we can get a half decent time in this. You didn't find where it is. Depend what version of Windows you're running. Windows 10, Windows 11, Windows 95. Only joking. Warming up the tyres. Yeah, there's way too much flex in this seat at the moment. I can feel it. And my back's hurting a little bit because it's in the wrong position. Now, to try and dilate a little bit of the understeer, I went to the front ARB to soften it, but it's at its softest setting. So my compromise was just to lift the rear end up a little bit. Just to get it to destabilise a little bit and keep the nose down as well. I don't know whether it'll work. I was going to change the... sometimes if you stiffen the rear anti-roll bar, believe it or not, you can dial some of the understeer out. But I didn't want to make it too slidey on the rear axle, so... tiny compromise. No idea if it's worked yet. We'll soon find out. Oh, that rear diff locks up really sweetly through there. You can feel it dig in and push the front. Just the right amount of slide. I think these have been improved as well. And that little tail swing I had there was because I stomped the throttle. Really aggressive. Oh, I missed my braking by a country mile. Oh, threw it away. We're not going to get a time in. 40 seconds, we might just be able to get across the line. Unlikely though. Rear tyre 92, that means it's going to be slippy when we get to turn 1. Right, we've got a second chance. that felt really pleasant. Too scrappy on the exit of the hairpin. Smoother. That weren't neat, but it was a little bit quicker than the previous lap. This is my real Achilles heel. This corner is just a nightmare for me. Because the camber drops away from the apex. It's technically a double apex, a twin apex, or double apex corner. We are so far off the pace. James is flying, P-Bad's flying, Hamburger's up there still. So what have we got at the front? Audi, Porsche, Audi. Ginetta's doing well within the hands of Eddie B. There's one place in the lobby if you want to get in now before the next race. You're more than welcome to. I suggest you do if you do want to take part. No password. Lobby name is Sim Racers at Sim Racers Arms Pub. So nobody appreciated my caveman joke, so I'll delete that from the list of things that not necessarily wanted to say on the live stream, but decided I was going to say on the live stream. We will be doing another one of Rafa's requests. We're doing the Porsche Cup at Road Atlanta after this one. Should be a full one. They go well around there. I'm going to go for the 3.8 though, Rafa, because we've driven the 4 litre a few times over the last couple of weeks. Right, 50 seconds to go. Right, on this video I'm going to show next, another slow-mo from Donington. I was standing on the inside of turn 1 and the cars were coming around, but keep an eye on the driver's hands in this really nice RS2000. He's in opposite lock, just a touch. Now he's correcting and going straight. He's brought his hand up, turning in, and then you'll see his hand drop as he goes into more opposite lock. There you go, it's dropping more opposite lock. You just can't, you're better on the outside of a corner to see this behaviour. Still drifting, correcting. Lots of movement around turn 1. Here we go. Ready up if you haven't readied up already. I'm going to leave it till 2 seconds to go so we get a good sync. Hopefully we get a good sync. Here we go. Not a bad start. He's going to be carnage into turn 1, I fear. Somebody's kicking up some dust. Blue Porsche. We're being punted. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Good start to the race, thank you guys. Them Audis go so well when you get them hooked up. Until the tyres start overheating. Maybe they've fixed that. Never thought about that. Might need to test the Audi GT4 after the stream. Talk about slamming the door. How rude. Oh, there's an Audi recovering. Oh, the leader's gone. We may have to go very soon to full traction control. I think that's... yeah, that's the Ginetta behind. Just hasn't got the legs down the straights for the Chevrolet and the Audis. And even the Porsche is doing well down the straight. Oh! This is where the Ginetta should have all of the advantage through the curly bits. Yeah, rear tyres again, a bit toasty. First chance we get, we will be going to full traction control. There we go. Hopefully control some of that temp in the rear tyres. We'll be under threat from Eddie in the braking zone. Good driving by Eddie. He's got to run, but I don't think he'll have the legs. So quick through the first S's. He's got me. Look at the speed he's got. Corvette is such a lump. I was going to have to deploy the handbrake. Just cannot get the tyres to perform as good as the Ginetta, that lightweight Ginetta. The Ginetta used to be the car to go for in the GT4s, way back when, and it looks like it's shaping up to be almost as good as it used to be on the BOP side of things. Eddie B shaping up to have a go at Light Pro in the Audi. Oh, somebody stuck out the polystyrene marker boards. Oh, the AMG's gone in the background. Really hassling the Audi. What an even match at the moment. Oh, I've done the same as the Audi. If I had the comfort of resting the tyres just for one lap, just to bring that tyre temp down a little bit, probably 3 degrees, that's all we need to bring it down by, make all the difference. And then we could maybe push and catch back up with the Ginetta. We'll be closer at the end of the straight, mind you. Can we outbrake? There's the answer. I could have been more aggressive, but I would have been so untidy through these S's. Oh, that was close. I thought he was understeering wide. Oh no, the tail's coming out. Managed to get first gear earlier. That's helped massively. Close racing. Oh, I nearly missed the turning. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. No idea what happened or why. Didn't quite see what happened. I think Eddie's easing off and letting the Light Pro catch up and take over the place as an apology. We need to see that again, really, to work out exactly what happened, because we're all pushing so hard. Concentrating. Such a, for a beast of a car, such a delicate balance to the throttle input and steering. I've missed my braking. Can't get first gear. Oh, Eddie's followed me. No good following me, Eddie. That is second place man ahead, 6 seconds. That's what the gap you're looking at as he turns into turn 1. Oh, we got... I braked and steered in way too aggressive manner. It caused me to have full wheel slip on the way in. Not ideal by a long shot. some corners it can be quick. With this Corvette, because the nose is a bit heavy, you tend to have to brake all the way into the apex and then feed in the throttle. Right, must remember to change the practice session. I've done it again. Why do I keep doing that? That's the oddest behaviour I'm doing there. There you go, Eddie. Something's affecting. Here's a statement. Something's affecting my decision on braking zone going into that hairpin. I'm not sure what it is. Torturing the tyres, trying to catch back up with the back of Eddie. Right, see if we can get this blasted hairpin right. Lighten up the rears. So probably want to tweak the diff a little bit so it doesn't do that. So it doesn't lock up quite as early on the exit. Even if you decide to stomp it like a hooligan like me. JGP number 23. Done with this Audi. Just snapped so randomly. If you're still there, it's to do with your tyre temps. Since the Audi came to 1.6, it was okay in the beta, and then something changed. I know there is a setup out there that mitigates the pressure that the rear tyres get put under. I can't remember the settings now. If you go onto my Discord and ask very nicely, somebody might be able to share it or tell you what the settings are. It's a lot to do with the caster angle and camber. Well done, ADB. Trail braking through the faster corners works for this. Well done, P-Bad, Hamburger, Eddie B, some weirdo in 4th, Light Pro, bad luck, that was really unlucky. Bosis 777, Pills, Artici, Uniboim, and Cronin and Gravy Legs make up the top 11. I enjoyed that one. Again, to me and my setup, the grip levels are very, very nearly like spot on with these now. Maybe another 1 or 2% on all 4 corners. Great race. What are we doing next up? We're doing the Porsche Cups at Road Atlanta. That'll be a good test as well. Oh, there we go, we're back. I wish every headset manufactured with that does have cable, you could plug it in either side. Because every time I move this arm, my left arm, I end up catching the wire. I'm going to save that one as well, because I enjoyed that one. That was a good race. Yeah, I end up catching the wire and just pulling it tiny bit out. Luckily it's USB-C, so it will survive a little bit longer, but I don't really want to replace these yet. Right, return to lobby, going into race number 4. Next race is Porsche Cup 3.8 at Road Atlanta. Come and join the fun. If you can't see the lobby, it's because it's full. Can never find the Porsche Cup cars. Why can I never see the Porsche Cup cars? They're there. I'm going very subtle. I'm going under the radar in this one. Change the practice timer. Look at that, I reminded myself and I managed to get it done in time. Oh, hello. Every time I do that. Right, what else can we look at while we're here? I know what we can look at. We can look at... okay, we had the Junior Saloon Racers as well at Donington on Friday, practicing for the weekend's races. Got some nice slow-mo from the outside of the final chicane on the national circuit. This just shows he got understeer going in, understeer, 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 still understeer, still understeer, then the back starts going. Then he straightens it up, but the car rocks and grips, and then he switches side, then he just nibbles the curbs. I think that's a track cut anyway, but... So, even the little front-wheel drive cars are moving around more than you realise. If you watch that at normal speed, you don't think it's moving. We got another one of the same driver. Just a short one, so the back end's slithering away there. It doesn't help when you press the BRB when you're supposed to be watching some slithering cars. Back end still moving. We've got a Porsche. This has a slither as well. I don't know. How many examples of slithering cars do you want? I've got plenty from Friday. Bobbles over the curb, bounces, slithers, goes into minor opposite lock, grips up, flicks the other way, a chunk of rubber comes off. Let's just see that again as he comes through. So he's not off track there, bobbles on this slight crest, unsettles the car, goes into a slide, he's still oversteering, leaving tyre marks, catches it, flicks it the other way, then tidies it up and straight lines it out. If you watch that in normal speed, you just don't see the amount the cars are sliding. Here's an old touring car, BMW, getting just the right amount of drift on there. That is kind of probably a little bit too much. But he's definitely having a slide, catches it, lines it up and goes through. How many more videos? I've got plenty of these. I can literally keep going all night. RS2000 you would expect to go slithering through. Four-wheel slither. Now, that was what I find interesting here, if you're watching, is if I pause it there, just look how much the sidewall is being pulled. That sidewall on that front tyre is properly being stretched and pulled under. And the back axle is starting to swing out. Still on over, opposite lock. There he's just dug in and got grip. And flicks it the other way. Look at the tyre wobbling on the rim as well. And the rear tyre wobbling. So you imagine what that feels like in your hands. That's why I believe AMS2 is so close to being spot on with its force feedback. Because I can feel that tyre pull. And then I can also feel with my force feedback this tyre judder and wobble. Do you want any more? I've got plenty more. Another old car. You would expect a Austin Healey 3000 to go sideways, but look at the front tyre wall being pulled again. Obviously this Civic has been held up by this car, so it's way within its grip limits. This was so much faster than the Austin Healey. But he's drifting on the way in. Back tyre wobbling on the rim. Gets the bounce and the slide, catches it, grips up, then goes for the straight line out. How many more do you want? I've got loads. I've got a massive library of them. You'd expect this to go a bit skewy. Again, the front sidewall being pulled really bad on the rim. But you just pause it. Not there. Go back a bit more. Oh, I've broken it. Right there. Look at the extent that sidewall's being stretched and pulled away from the edge of the rim. Rear axle swings, catches. The Escort's coming for a slide as well. He's getting nice four-wheel drift through there. Just goes into a little bit too much oversteer. I think he got on the throttle a bit early. Catches it. Front tyres are wobbling, back tyres wobbling over the curbs, and away they go. I got plenty more. How many more? I mean, I've saved a selection of various cars, but I can show you plenty that are having a wobble and a slide. If I'm boring you, just let me know. But I'm just trying to get across, because the criticism, and I've criticised AMS2 an awful lot in the past, even though it's my go-to sim. I've been driving LMU a lot lately. I've been doing like 2-3 hour stints in it. However, right, we need to knock off some of the assists on this. No traction control. I can't remember if it's got ABS, you know. Let's just go back to the pits and check. But when you stand there watching cars going past you, race cars going past you at normal speed, you don't always see these slides and slithers. It's only when you slow the motion down. Engine braking and ABS it's got. Right, okay. So ABS on. Traction control off. Warm up the tyres. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. We'll keep over to the left so the following car can go past. Oh, he's not. So I'm also hoping in the next few weeks to have slow motion footage of the GT3 cars. And there's no way they're going to be sliding around as much as the cars we've seen so far. However, you'll be surprised how much they do move around. Oh, got away with it. Just. Oh, the car behind followed me. He's in the wall. I don't know who that was. I do apologise. You shouldn't have followed me. I was doing an awful line through there, but I just about got away with it by the skin of my teeth. Can somebody type something in YouTube chat? Has it got stuck or is it still working? Or I have had issues. Hello, there's a meet-up. This is, now the tyres are warm, this has got so much more grip than it had before. You would literally put it into a drift here and drift it all the way around. There's definitely a change across the board. I don't know what it is. Don't care, it feels better. As proven by the Formula 3 race number 2. This should bump us up if we can hold this time that we've got. Oh, we've done even better there. Can we stick it right at the last corner? Oh, we may have had pole if we hadn't have had that massive snap. Oh, this is just practice anyway. I don't know why you're getting excited. Just chilling. Almost finished work. Good man, Skeets. Well done. Oh, I'm gonna have to bail. Whoa. Sorry, Daffy Duck. No, don't. Offering Flopper Cash. Oh no, I like Daffy Duck. Right, whilst we're here, we'll have a quick look. This caught my eye. Pardon the pun. Can you guess what it is? This caught my eye. So did the price, like a sharp stick. However, that is my kind of VR headset. That is my kind of VR headset. Compact. Does what it's supposed to do. What do we think of the Big Beyond 2, everybody? What are your thoughts? Skeets, I saw that. Don't know what it costs, but it would be, but I would get one. It's 1,100 British pounds for the base model. Shall I put it back on screen for you to see? Yeah, have a look. There you go. 1,100 GBP for the base model. There's a few other bits and pieces you can have. I do like the orange. You can have black, but apparently the black scratch is really easy. Or you can have. I quite like the clear as well. The clear is quite nice. And there's a few other options as well. So yeah, quite like the look of that. Right, Quali. What did I want to do with this car first? Tweak. Is there a tweak to be had? We're on hard slicks. That's all that's available. All wets. Okay. I was getting excited. I thought might be some softs. I might just dip that a little bit and just maybe. Now the Porsches don't like it when you do this, but I might just do one click on that. Engine braking. I quite like it now. I was tempted to go down one, but I'm not. I'm going to do that. And instead, what we'll do is go one on the brakes. We can always adjust those. If it's not right, we can't adjust engine braking on the fly. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. Is it 7:20 already? In the PM, in the UK. Got a group penalty already. Old tires. Okay, that brake bias adjustment is getting rotation a little bit early into the initial phase of cornering. I don't know whether it suits me. It might be too much, but we'll give it another lap, get the tyres a bit warmer. What do we think of today's thumbnail, chat? I quite enjoyed doing that one today. It's something different. We might do a few more like that over the next few weeks. Try and mix it up a little bit. Oh, too much. Too much. Still too much. We're running out of time. We've got a Porsche Cup video somebody shared on Discord. We will put it on from the weekend just gone. A bit of an incident for one of the Porsches, the plural of Porsche. It's quite spectacular accident. it did pop up on my feed, and when I checked Discord, somebody had posted, 2 people had shared clips. But I will play it. Spectacular crash, and such a testimony to the strength of these cars. It was a Porsche Cup car. Massive accident. I can't believe the distance he travelled, to be honest. That's the shocking thing. And how little damage there was to the car when it finally come to a rest. It could have been far worse. I timed that wrong for the lift off. Really unsettled the car. Oh, on the way up to the brow. Just that turning you've got to catch with the brake bias, the way I've got it set. It's not so bad with the slower corners, but that medium speed entry, very twitchy. Come on, mate. Needed a bigger nibble of the curb on the inside. Oh! We got pole for now. I'm not saying we're going to stay there. Wait for this to sync up. Okie dokie. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. Right, very quickly, don't do what happened here. Are we ready? Are we watching? Keep watching. You'll miss it otherwise. Oh my life. A sausage curb. Look at the distance he gets. That tyre stack does slow him down and puts him on his nose. But considering the distance and speed, that car has survived really, really well. Spectacular crash. Oh, missed the start of it. Here he goes. You watch how he's sideways and clips that sausage curb. And then just gets airborne. Oh. That tyre stack did take a lot of energy out of the car. Don't want to be doing that. Here we go. Still got a full lobby. Well done, everybody. Thank you so much for filling up the lobby. Thank you for all the likes as well. You are very, very generous indeed. Terrifying crash at Porsche Corp. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Shut that down. We don't need that. Shut that down. We don't need that. Where was that crash? I think it was here at Road Atlanta. I might be wrong. Rafa can confirm. Oh no, it would have been a Brazilian track, Porsche Brazil, unless they were at Road Atlanta. If Rafa's still around, he'll let us know. Old tyres, everybody. I think it was there. I might be wrong. Or there. Or somewhere. Rafa, help me out. Where was that Porsche Cup crash the weekend? Which track was it at? I've just shown it. Oh no. I did my best to catch it. Right, we've got our work cut out. Drag race down to the chicane at the bottom of the hill now. No idea how I got it stopped and turned. We've got spinners. And another spinner, thread the needle. Wow, oh no, we got more crashes. We've been boosted up the leaderboard. Don't really want to be braking just there. Really upset the car. Another freebie. Velocita. Oh, okay. I was really confused as to where it was. I thought it was the top of the hill here. Oh, I know where it is now. Yeah, of course. What a horrendous place to go off. He was so lucky. Oh, too much. That was close. Driving an interesting line. Got the job done. a little bit of that. This is a good combination, especially once you get heat in the tyres. Oh, he's had a bad one. Another freebie. I'm in 5th place, purely on overtakes. I might have been overtaking while another car was struggling on the grass or going backwards somewhere or in a ditch, like 3rd placeman there, but still, it's an overtake. I chalk it up. Yeah, no worries, Rafa. I knew you knew where it was because you was threatening to choose it for the combo. Some cars really love that inside curve on the last corner. These don't particularly like it as much. I think because of the suspension setup and the rear engine, it just unsettles them just a little bit too much. You can get away with it, but oh, he's going wide. Uh-oh, so am I. Oh, he's going for it. Not going to survive that. I admire the late braking. Oh, we got a frame rate hit. We've done really well. The trouble is, it really knackers up my braking points and turning points. We're down to 54 frames per second just. We've gone back up a bit now. 83. Hamburger steaming up behind. It would have to be Hamburger again. He's very rapid in a Porsche. Too much curb. No, look what I just did. Oh, Hamburger. No. I've been taken advantage of. Right, battle back on. Carry on, Hamburger. Carry on. Carry on. No, carry on, Amber. That weren't you, that was me. I understeered wide over the top of the brow. Pablo is bad. Is that a statement? Oh, we got Mayor now as well. He's got a real good run. Uh-oh. Oh, we had to keep it braking in a straight line there. Oh, there's a car on the right of us there. I saw it on the radar. Oh, here comes Hamburger again. He's battling with Mayor at the moment, so hopefully that'll just slow his progress a little bit. Slow on the throttle. Oh, why is the frame rate doing this now? Not now. Oh! Had an absolute flyer into turn one, a bit scrappy over the top of the hill, a bit wiggly. Oh! Missed the turning. Oh, major stutter then. Shaping up to be another great race. Definitely in the slipstream now. Not going to be enough. Can't change that gear quick enough. Oh, we're nearly in the back. Oh, these frame rates killing me. Can't get off the grass. We're back in the bunch. Oh, not there, Pablo, not there. Oh, sweating. Oh, he blocked me off. Fair play. Fair move. Ah! Ah! Oh! I'm clinging on for dear life. Tin Top Racing. Fast and frantic in these things. Oh, the frame rate's going again. A rare mistake by Hamburger. Oh! Oh, we got P-Bad and Meh, Pablo Bad and Meh also battling behind all the way to the flag. This is going to be what a fantastic race. Great driving, everybody. Even with the bumping and boring, it was all fair. Oh, the boys behind are coming thick and fast as well. Oh, Hamburger! What a race! Oh, hello. Oh. No, children. I'm the world's worst. Woo! I am dripping with sweat. What are we doing next? What do we have? Right. What's the time as well? Okie dokie then. Oh, this was something that caught my eye as well. Two Fanatec stories. Yeah, Fanatec are still going. Right, what do we fancy next? I fancy just to pick things up a little bit. Oh, we're not in the same cars, are we? We're in we've got the same class. We've got a long straight, so we need something with the DRS. Gonna have to be one of these. I'll go for something subtle again. It seems to work for me. Right, whilst we wait for that to happen, Fanatec are finally updating its driver app. Work in progress. It's looking pretty neat. Looks a little bit similar to the Sim Magic one, which is not a bad thing because that works quite well. New era for Fanatec hardware management. I like the title. So yeah, a new app is on the way to control your Fanatec, and this has caught my eye. I don't know how long it's been out for. I wish I knew about it when I was building mine. It's a little bit pricey, but my word, I do like the engineering look and it's the adjustability on everything there. Because a lot of the Fanatec stuff is very similar in dimensions, but there's still always a few mil here, a few mil there. But the fact that you've got all this adjustment looks pretty good. The only thing I can't see... Oh, there it is. I can see it there. I couldn't see any up and down rotation of the angle of attack, but just underneath that one there, I can see a slotted opening. But that is really nice engineering. It's a little bit pricey though. It is. Oh, I forgot to say the price. It's 260 euros. So, new Fanatec app coming out, or driver app. I do like that mounting system. Oh dear. Excuse me. Chris Pope, love to have the behind the Beyond 2. I just read you another note underneath. Coming from G2, but the cost and no controller and need to buy base station works out expensive. Yeah, I understand that, but if it's purely for sim racing, dedicated sim racing, or working at your desk or in your rig like this, for somebody like me, that's kind of right up my street. Oh dear, pills, that was my last one. Thanks everyone for the entertaining hours. See you Thursday. Good night and stay clean. Absolutely, pills. Thank you, pills. Right, we've had, when we're going into race number 5, we've just had a race with frame rate hit and a slow load on the race. It's on the next race, so mental note on that one. So what are we doing? We are going for the P1s at Road America. I nearly couldn't say it. Road America. Right, I'm going to go into monitor view, so I need another pit stop. Because that drink that I downed has gone straight through me for some reason. We'll sit on board with Mind Paste. Great name. BRB, everybody. Sing along.
Jimmy says no when you get collected, it's the way it goes. Look around at your car to see what's left. A first lap mess, huh? Who could have guessed? Another mistake, he brakes too late. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Park there, mate, park there, mate. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Park there, mate, park there, mate. He's been weaving around, mirrors ignored, we've all been on track. Seen this before, it's a T1 wreck into your driver's side door. It makes your blood pressure rise, and it's really no surprise. These maniacs on track will be your demise. One more victim, that's just great. Another big shot right out of the gate. Park there, mate, park there, mate. Another big shot right out of the gate. Sometimes things don't go quite the way they should. Sometimes things don't turn out so good. Sometimes you get wrecked, but what can you do when the punter's on track? Get downright rude. Hey! Hold your line and hope it's not you in the grass this time. But even great reflexes won't save you when knees up and lobbies do what they do. It's a roll of the dice every time you join. It's as random as a flip of a coin. It takes thick skin and you can't always win. The sim racing's the game you chose to be in. It's full gas into knows his paint. Jump on them, mate, jump on them, mate, right out of the gate. Jump on them, mate, jump on them, mate. Doesn't even know he has brakes. Jump on them, mate, get back them, mate. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host.
That's enough of that. Better do a lap. Haven't driven this one for a while. Don't forget your DRS, depending which car you're in. This Metal Morrow has DRS. And very cold tyres at the moment. That windscreen wiper blocks surprisingly a large amount of the view ahead when you're looking right into the distance. Hello. Right, these have traction control and no ABS, don't they? Is it that way around? I think it's that way around. Oh, hello. No idea why I clicked fourth gear. Turned in way too early. I was understeering wide on exit. Got the path in wrong. I think I'm miles off the pace. Ooh. Come on now. That's put me off. I don't know why. I lost 2/10 around the carousel. Ah, pit limiter! No! Yeah, that's what you want to do. On the exit of a corner, hit the pit limiter. That'll really help things. Oh, extreme traction control activated. Oh my word. Rafa, a big Bentley Continental GT3 was spotted testing in pre-season of the GT World Challenge in Australia. Nice. I must admit, when I drove ACC way back when, it was the Bentley I always plumbed for. There's something about that car and the handling in it just kind of suited me. Suit you, sir. Rhino, Daffy Duck. Sorry for turn 1, said Rhino. Thank you for apologising, Rhino. The first car I liked to drive in ACC was the Bentley. Same here, Rafa. There was just something about it. Sounded good. Handled not the best out of all of them in ACC, but certainly up there for me and my style of driving. You suffer a lot at Spa though. Oh, it is a bit of a box shape. I've got the hiccups for some reason. I don't know why. Right, let's quickly see. Oh, we've got traction control and ABS. Oh, I weren't using them. No. We need to tweak. There's a few things to tweak. I'll just save a temporary setup for this one. There is a GT3 mod for AMS2 with a Bentley. Is there really? Oh. Well, I've been going out a lot to Donington and Silverstone and Mallory Park and Kerborough and places like that. So, because the season's about to start, there won't be so many testing days. So I'm going to slow down on going out. Like last year, I barely went out during the summer months. I don't particularly want to go to race days because I can't get up close and personal with the drivers and mechanics and have a mooch around in the pits so easily. So I'm going to reduce the amount of trips out. Hopefully that'll free up time to do what I need to do in this place, get it sorted, and also hopefully tinker with some mods at some point. Now AMS2 seems to be settling into a good place. When's the next update for AC Evo, by the way? That seems to have gone very, very quiet. Did the Italians do what the Chinese do and have a month off for a celebration or something? I don't know. I'm uneducated. Too wide. Now we're in trouble. Concentrating. Oh no, 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 threw it away. All over. I didn't think I was going to get that extra lap and then realised that I'd invalidated and I better get my foot down. I thought I might, and I made it across the line with 4 seconds to go for the another go at it and messed it up in turn one. Never mind. It looks like there might be some room in the lobby. If you want to join, you're more than welcome. So let's just double check the numbers. No, the fault. The leaderboard misled me. A misleading leaderboard. Don't say that quick 3 times. Oh, Rafa. Carbon fibre Bentley. Does look the business, doesn't it? Thank you for sharing that. Can Hamburger improve his time? No, he doesn't. D Ripper is coming up in the background. Is he going to improve? Oh, cameraman is having trouble finding him. There he is. Is he going to improve? And across the line he goes now. He's going to be an improvement. No, he sticks with his 1.56067 time. It looks like that's everybody. Ben RS. No. Mind Pace. Can Mind Pace do it? Is he going to make an improvement? No. Mind Pace stays where he is as well. One left on the track by the looks of it. And Extras is coming in the pits. Well done, everybody. Here we go. We've had one person leave. If you want to join now, you might be ready for... Well, sorry, you'll have time for one more race by the looks of it. Race number 6 of the day. Good luck, everybody. Ready up right at the last second. So we can get some good synchronization going. That's why I wait till the very last second. So people say modern cars don't move around. Well, I've got evidence that they do. Here we go. Front wheel drive, modern front wheel drive. Ford Fiesta, I think, or no, Honda Civic, this one. Back end sliding, front end understeer, so 4-wheel slide, still going, now it grips up. Back end still having a bit of a swing and puts him heavily across the curbs. All because of that slide through the chicane. Here we go again. Clips the curb. The car lands on the top of the crest there, goes into a full slide, 4-wheel slide, rear slide, grips up, and then across the curbs. That's when they're properly racing, when they're at race speed. I think we got another one. 30 seconds left. So another getting into understeer, the back end stepping out, still a mega understeer there. Just about grips up before he straightens up for the exit of the chicane at Donington Park. So at race speed and properly going for it. These cars do move around on modern tyres as well as the older cars. Right, here we go. I've got a feeling I might need to count to 5 on this one. There's 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Thread the needle. See, I had a feeling in my waters. And I think there might be some shenanigans in the next 2 corners as well. We like the word shenanigan. There you go, shenanigans on the inside of the corner. DRS deployed. Not all the cars in this class have DRS. I think the Ligier and the Ginetta don't have DRS. I might be wrong. Oh, there's things happening on the inside of us. Hello. Caught it. Right, got some work to do again.
You can't park there, mate. You can't park there, mate. You can't park there, mate.
Concentrating. Oh, might be a track warning. Just about got away with it.
You can't park there, mate.
Craigs came into the stream just in time to see you spin. So we can blame you for that one then. How are you, Craigs? You've been working hard or hardly working? You missed some cracking racing today. And, Craigs, remember with the Formula 3s at Donington on Thursday? We kept saying the rear axle was a little bit loose and skatey. Well, there was an update on Friday, and it looks like they fixed it. Even the mightily quick Hampus agreed the back end was more stable. Working hard, unfortunately. Ah, Crikes, I'm sorry. Right, we need to get on the back of Brino. He's got some good pace there now. Yeah, so I highly recommend that you delete your setup, any car setups from the folder, and then try the Formula 3 again. Go into something like the time trial, so all the track is at optimum and the tyres are optimum as well. Well, they're not actually, they're cold on the first lap of a time trial. I've got myself a new seat as well. It's nowhere near in the right position, Crikes, and it's hurting my back because I'm not in the right position for the steering wheel and the brake pedal. And I didn't realise just how bad the old seat was, the way it collapsed. So I wonder I haven't got a worse back with the way that had collapsed. I have zero setup anyway. Yeah, sometimes you have to delete the default setup out of the folder, and it recreates and swaps it for a new default setup, if that makes sense. Had an incident. Oh, we're having further incidents. I've had 2 podiums as well today, Crikes. I have to thank you for that. You weren't here. You'd have been here, I wouldn't have had any. Oh, number 7's having a bit of a hiccup. Oh, we could get blocked in. I left as much room as possible on the inside so we could get around. I thought he was still there actually. It wasn't until I checked the mirror that I realised he'd backed out. Oh! Oh! Thought we go extra defensive there. Where's he gone? Has he gone off? I thought he was either side of me, well, on one or the other side of me for a second. Oh, I like that gear change on the crossover of the tarmac. Get a proper little engine bounce. That felt really slow, but it wasn't too bad. Wasn't there to put you off. No, we've had some. We've had the usual odd incident on the early part of the race. So we did DTMs at Nürburgring VDOT, which was okay because they've improved as well. Oh, no, no, no. Then we did Formula 3 at Dono, the one I won. Right, we've got an invisible car behind us by the looks of it. It's on the radar, but it's not in my mirror. What's that all about? We haven't had an invisible car for a very long time. I'm a bit concerned about that invisible car. Well, he's out of radar. Oh, I'm on the ground. Doesn't matter that he's out of radar, he'll soon be back in the radar. There you go, he's coming. Can't see him though, I don't know what to do with him. Concentrate, mate. That's what you need to do. It's a bit unnerving when you can see a car on the radar, but you can't see it in the mirrors. Not too much. I knew it was going to be too much. Can see him now. Why couldn't I see him in the mirrors? That is the strangest thing. It's still time. I'm back. We'll be joining the next race. How's it going? Yeah, it's been going well. We've had some really nice racing. I've just kind of messed this up. I couldn't get a quali lap in. Went from the back, gave the pack a 5-second head start because I didn't want to get involved in any major pile-ups. Managed to thread the needle through a couple of them. I fought my way up to 7th, and then I just made a mess of things. I think we might be able to catch Mind Paste before the end of the race, but whether we'll get past him, I don't know. Maximum effort. Yes, he's a vampire, yeah, he doesn't show up in the mirror. Unless he didn't want to bite my neck. That marker. At least you can use the windscreen wiper as a target, or a sight I should say, like on Oh, he's going to be in the way in the braking zone. I'll give him a thank you because I think he did move out of the way. Why am I getting the blue flag, or is it for the car behind? I don't know what's happening anymore. Resistance is futile. He's invisible again. My pace, if you're listening, you're invisible in my mirror, so just be careful. You're showing up on the radar.
You can't park there, mate.
Woo! Best I've done that corner. All right. You can really feel the inside front tyre kind of cantering over and hooking up on the tarmac. It's very clever how you can feel that. I don't know why I can feel it, but I can, and it's very pleasant. Apparently French site F1 is reporting it is confirmed that Lawson and Tsunoda will swap seats for Japan. I mean, it doesn't look very good or sound very good from the outside, but what if Tsunoda can't drive the Red Bull and Lawson does better in the sister car? Have we thought that one through? Maybe it's something that Lawson's requested. Critics, they're normally reliable. Excellent. Hope it goes better than for Lawson. Well, this will be really interesting, won't it? What they got? They're not right. It's not this weekend, is it? It's the weekend after. Where are they at? I've forgotten. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Right, we're going to go back and we're going to have a quick look at a modern Porsche, brand new car. Is it this one or the next car through? I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the next car. Oh yes, little NG getting it completely wrong on the way into the last chicane at Donington Park National. I forgot which car we were going to be looking at, and he's still gathering it all up. So just keep an eye on this side as this poor little MG gets it all wrong on the way in under braking, catches it, snaps as it grips up, flicks him back the other way, catches that one, and then manages to eventually straighten up. He did end up in the kitty litter towards the end of the day on the exit of Redgate. So, 1 second, everybody.
Here he comes again, reckless and wild. Nothing and no one will change his style. Win at all costs, he's coming through. Vote to kick is all you can do. Bobby goes for a gap, but Jimmy says no. When you get collected, it's the way it goes.
Moving into race number 6, what are we going to do next? Rafa, now what if Tsunoda suffers there as well? What will Red Bull... That's exactly what I was saying. They're going to peg for Perez to return. Oh, wow, yeah. What can we say? What can we say and do? What are we going to do next? You know what? I fancy some good old GT3s. And I fancy... What do I... I'm going to go with my old favourite. Sorry to upset Crikes, because Crikes would insist I take that. I'm going to go for my old favourite, and I'm going to go... Where am I going to go? Kansai. Yeah, Kansai. Crikes. If Verstappen leave, Red Bull are in the mud. They certainly are. Well, this is the problem. When you design a car... it happened 2 or 3 times in the past, and the names don't jump to in my head. I think Schumacher was one that the car was specifically designed for him to drive, and there was another one, and I can't remember what it was. It'll come to me. So the problem when everything is tailored around one driver, it's really hard to get another driver to come in. Hamburger's just put in AMS2 chat. Johnny Herbert will return to F1 as Max's teammate. I like it, Hamburger. So yeah, it does make it really interesting. Thank you for highlighting that, Rafa, as well. A good talking point. And like you say, exactly the point I was trying to make, but you made it better than I did, is if Tsunoda can't drive it like Liam. Well, Liam could, but it weren't what they were expecting. So what if the same happens again? Or the tables flip completely. What if Liam in a sister car just drives the wheels off it and performs? It's going to be very awkward for the team. It's not even designed for him, considering he thinks it drives bad. It can't drive. I think you and Max are kind of related in some way, because even when he's doing well, he complains about things. So, and a bit like somebody we know, beginning with C and ends with Crikes. I've had an awful lap. I'm on pole. But again, it's a sign of competitiveness, isn't it? It's one of those. We all want it to be perfect. Right, I'm really expecting to destroy my rear tyres at Kansai through the S's in this car, because that's what happens. What was the other one I was going to show? Oh, yes. The Caterham slithering through the chicane. If you think the Caterham Academy car slides too much in AMS2, I have got 31 slow motion videos from the 40 cars that were going round on Friday. So just take a quick look at this. Let me just rewind it. It's rolled on a bit too far. I like the tyre wobble as well on the back. We'll go back to that so you can see. So he's drifted on the way in, scared himself and backed off completely. But look at this back tyre wobbling, and that's where I can feel in AMS2 that judder of the tyre as it's gripping and letting go. Judder. 31 videos, slow motion videos. Rhino, that's enough for me. See you next time. No worries, Rhino. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully see you on Thursday. Have fun with your week. Crikes. Well, he started complaining in 2023 and they didn't take it seriously because they were winning and they had the wake-up call in 2024. Well, no, the other thing you got to remember as well, Crikes, is in that period specifically there, they got caught with the one of the cheats that they had, or the rule bending, I should say, and they lost wind tunnel time. That was the punishment, wasn't it? They lost wind tunnel. So 86% of you have said that you've clicked on the like button. Thank you very much indeed. 35 likes. We're slowly building to a regular 40 likes. So that's really, really good. One of the videos from, one of the live streams from not last week, the week before, seems to have, YouTube have done something funny with promoting it, and it's kind of gained a load of views and likes and a few subscribers extra long after it was live, so that was interesting. Might be just the thumbnail and the title that have sparked. I'm not quite sure. Cold tires, everybody. Oh my word. Because of the Nismo and trying the McLaren, I haven't driven the AMG for a very long time. Feels a bit like an old pair of shoes. You get in and go, these are familiar, but they're not quite right. And that's what this feels like at the moment. Feels very familiar. It grips better through there than it ever used to. Oh, I had no idea, literally no idea what to expect when I turned in then, because it feels so much different. Oh, hello. That was a scrappy final chicane. Have you been able to notice my seat moving while I've been driving, by the way? Let me know in chat. Because it doesn't feel too bad now I'm driving in it. It'll be even better when I've got it on the proper brackets. Is this the last race? What's the time? Yes, it's likely to be the last race. Don't leave me though. This AMG Mercedes feels, how can I explain? It feels tighter on the steering and suspension than it used to. So it's almost like the side walls of the tyres are stiffer. It's sliding slightly less than I remember. but the brakes are so aggressive. Hate that curb. Who doesn't hate that curb on the outside of 130R? Got some catching up with Hamburger. I dare say Hamburger's in the Porsche. His favourite beast. Yeah, this needs about 5% more grip. No more than that, I don't think. It's very close. The problem is that I've overheated the tyres all round at the moment because of the S's. Did you used to drive the AMG, Crikes? Was it you who used to drive it a lot? Can't remember. Oh, hello. Feels so good over that brow while you're cornering at speed. See, that's far better than it used to be, that turning. And the grip round there is so much better as well. You used to drift pretty much everything around Spoon back in 1.4, 1.3 of AMS2. I expected to lose a lot more than 2 tenths, 3 tenths. I'm not doing this bit right. Hooked up on the curb, so did the Eddie B on in the Porsche. Big correction there. Trouble is, if you push too hard through these S's, oh, the dirt across the track. Okay, okay. Did you all see that? It used to be there before, but not to that degree. Oh, he's still there. I've heard a rumour that that dirt across the track is going to make a lack of grip effect. Oh, will he survive? Only just. Nice pass, almost. Yeah, that curb caught Eddie B out. Some of the curbs are okay, but like the outside of that one there on the right, if you ride that one, it just sucks you over into the AstroTurf. See, the way it landed and gripped up there was a lot more authentic than it used to be. I'm determined to get some modern GT3s in slow-mo to see how much they move around. I still think this is moving a little bit too much, but it's only a couple of percent. Crikes. Gen 1, yeah, before Nismo, it was my go-to with the McLaren. Haven't tried it since 1.6. And I hated the Gen... Yeah, it's really weird. I didn't like the Gen 2 one either. But this is not bad now. You have a lot of fun with this one. It moves about a little bit too much. Skeets, AMG is too heavy for me. Got used to driving the BMW. Went on throttle too early, Eddie B. Nice pass almost. I do drive this track the least. It's a really good testing track for fast cars. It's, because of the sweeping S's, and then corners like this one and the next one, the downhill braking section. It's a real good test track. But it's no good testing. I don't know, a Caterham Academy or a slower car. Skeets, that might require a trip to Spa to see GT3. Well, we have British GT3s, and they do go to Spa, interestingly, or they used to. They have one round where they go abroad in the British GT series, but the rest of the British GT is in the UK circuits. So hopefully catch one of the test days again. The GT cars that I saw at Silverstone, they were brand new off the back of the lorry, and they were literally just like bedding the engines in and just running them in. They weren't pressing on, so I couldn't get any there. And Silverstone's not great for video and photography. There's only a couple of places, literally, unless you're in one of the grandstands, there's literally 3 places where you can get a clear shot without fencing in the way. And off season, all of the grandstands are padlocked, so you can't get in. How many circuits are there in GB? What, for GT3s? Silverstone. For GT3s, we've got Silverstone, Donington, Snetterton, Brands Hatch. 4. Where else do they go? I think they go to Alton Park. You've got to be really brave to put a GT3 round at Alton Park. And somewhere else, there's another one. But they obviously do Brands Hatch National and GP circuit as separate rounds. I guess I can try to do this race in the Merc. That's what I like to hit. So, are you in, or do you want me to wait, Crikes? Room in the lobby. It's a 5-minute private quali. There's somewhere else they go. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to search British GT calendar. Oh. G2025. So they do Silverstone, Alton Park, Spa, Snetterton, Brands Hatch, Donington again. There's a few, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But they're double-headed. They're double rounds, so they do 2 races every weekend. But that's only 5 venues. They normally do more than that. That's interesting. I wonder why they've come down. Right, you're in. Okay, let's go. Supposed to go to bed soon, but I only came back from work an hour ago. So don't want to instantly. No, you should do at least 3 more races with us. Right, Quali. Oh, hang on. Right, let's just check we've got everything right. Might want to do one of those. Leave those the same. Bring that down. That can go up. Suspension. What have we got? 1, 2. Engine braking. That's fine. Traction controls. Okay. That down a couple of clicks. Save that as a test one. The most fun you can have, well, it's not the most fun, but a little bit of fun you can have Japan, Kansai, Suzuka. Sorry, Suzuka. He's drive down the pit garage. It's better if you don't have the pit limiter on. It's a good suspension test. Probably the last one in. Sorry, Skeets. Some dirt on the track there as well. Feels quite balanced. Okay, that's different. Before you would have had tail slide out of turn 1 and 2, and this time it was very kind of flat and all four wheels are drifting at the same time. And there's definitely a change. And definitely in the right direction. Still stand by what I said at the start. Another few percent of grip, front and rear axle on this particular car. It's always really hard to get around the exit of Spoon. I'd say I brake too much there. The brakes are vicious in this car. Oh, stay valid. No! I'm going from the back. Pushed it way too deep into the... I've been doing that tonight. There's been a couple of circuits where I've been missing my braking point. It was at Barcelona, wasn't it? Barcelona into the hairpin. I kept missing my braking marker. Sacked again. Where's Sonoda? Replace me, quick. So here's Let's just check what I've got here. This is an ultra modern touring car from the TSRA series. Let's just see how much this car moves around. Here we go. Comes over the chicane. Back end's already sliding. Still sliding. All 4 tyres are sliding. Now he's going straight. And extreme cut of the final part of the chicane there. But yeah, look how much it slides. He was a very aggressive driver. All 4 tyres are drifting. Now it grips. Now he decides to straighten it up and get close to the tyre stack. And he did go off. He was pushing that hard in his practice. Another ultra-modern TSRA having a slide. Front-wheel drive. Let's just get that on screen. Here he comes. Tiny little bobble over the sausage curb. Back end starts going. Back end still going. Puts on the opposite lock. Grips up. Strains up. Away he goes. So even these brand new touring car TSRA front-wheel drives are getting slide on the way into the chicane, and a lot of the time the back end is bobbling away when they're under when they're fast cornering and the grip is coming and going. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. And then we have the Caterhams. You know what the Caterhams are like. Here we go. Brace yourself. Caterham Academies. Yeah, they slide about too much in AMS2. Look how slippy they are in AMS2. He's backed off in the Beach Dean. No, not Beach Dean. In the Dutch Barn Vodka. I've got 31 Caterham videos like this. Let's just. I'll pick the next one. It's another Caterham. Through the chicane. Next car through. He's already sideways. Now he's four-wheel drifting it. Still four-wheel drifting it. Both cars behind have eased because they think he's going to have a moment. But the yellow and green at the back is just starting to go into a slide as well. So this is real life footage from AMS2. Caterham Academies. It kind of changed the perspective in your brain, doesn't it, on how much cars are moving around in reality. And you definitely don't always see it when you're standing at the side of the track. Another one comes in. The curb doesn't unsettle him. Going into a drift, catches it, still sliding. Now the back grips up. And he straightens up and away he goes. How many more do you want to see? Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Got a good launch. Somebody's on the grass. Go early on the brakes because we've got all the tyres. A busy grid. We'll stick it on the inside. We'll go on the outside for the next one, but be on the inside for the one after. An incident on the outside. We'll join the queue now. Oh, we've got another spinner. Hold your brakes. Hold your brakes. Don't hold your brakes. While them pair were tangled, we'll sneak up the inside and away we go. Ooh. I've never been round that hairpin so tight to the line in all the time, all the 4,000 plus hours I've been driving AMS2. Huh. The LMP2 race was actually a prototype 1 race, and it was okay. I picked the wrong car. I'm not keen on the Metal Morrow. There's a funny sensation when you're driving flat out in a straight line with the steering. I prefer the Ginetta. It handles absolutely gorgeous, the Ginetta does. But it was a good race. P7, P8, qualifying in the Mercedes AMG for the first time in quite a while for Craig. So. Oh, hello. We're having a gathering? Why didn't I get the memo about that meeting? Pressing buttons in the middle of the S's at Suzuka is probably not the best idea, man. Tyres are heating up super quick. Yeah, that turning is about 10-15% better than the last time I drove this car. Even with hot tyres. It is so close to being right. Just a little bit more. Don't forget, this is on my setup. Mine may be completely different to yours, so you may not feel the same as me. There's an angry car behind me. Ooh. Skeets by 2 inches, he missed the track. Oh, I hit the brakes way too hard. That Porsche is coming really quickly. How is that Porsche driving past me like that? He's running a fancy aero setup. Yeah, I'm having to back right out the throttle through the curly bits. I think he's running lower aero than me. The rear end doesn't feel disconnected to me, Crike. It feels pretty good. I think Dr. Ripper behind you, Crikes, he's running a lower downforce. He's really quick in a straight line. He's absolutely flying in a straight line. Got my line wrong. It's getting interesting ahead, that's for sure. Thank you so much for the like, everybody. Oh, no brakes. Too much curb. That's going to spoil the exit. Not just AMS2 based on that evidence. Well, kind of the reason I'm doing it really is to understand, is what I'm feeling and saying closer to reality than I remember? And getting that slow motion footage, I forgot how good my camera was for that. I mean, it's not the best in the world because it's so old, that camera is now, but I forgot it had that feature. Oh, we're moving in on 2 and 3 as well. You're done with it? Yeah, avoid the Audis for now. The GT3 is better than the GT4. But JGP, what you might want to try is the Nismo, but you may need to get used to it. But once you do, you can pretty much put the car wherever you want, and it's got enough grunt in a straight line as well. Oh no, he lost it. Yeah. Oh, it's going to get tasty. Trying not to lean on the tyres too much, but want to stay in contention just in case it all kicks off. Dr. Ripper is aggressive but fair. Uh-oh. Whoa! We rescued that from disaster, my word. Just felt the front tyres grip at the last second as I was understeering into Spoon. The slipstream is strong. We're doing alright under braking. Considering how heavy the Merc is. Trying to break the toe. Had to get back on the throttle, then I braked too much into the first part of turn 1. Oh! Nearly had a collision. Obviously the Audi and the McLaren handle so much differently through the corners compared to the Porsche, and the Merc is doing so surprisingly well. Oh, nearly hit the back of the Audi again. Gonna be tough to get past. Mistake by the McLaren. I've got to understeer. Turning into a good race. By the short shift, second to third. Oh, they're braking a little bit too strong for the first part of the braking zone into turn 1 and then turn 2. But it might be the characteristic of their car means they have to. It's very difficult to get a pass done in that section. So taking advantage of their early braking situation is going to be tough. I'm up on the curb, that's no good. Oh, Dr. Ripper made a mistake. We're gaining on him again. And you got loads of wheel spin. Trying to work out where the advantage is going to come. I can get stuck in there a lot earlier. I'm closer. Missed my gear change, mind you. I'm wide. Oh, we're having a big incident. Oh, we just missed him. Hello. Just that extra bit of speed going in there. Up on the curb sucks you over to the AstroTurf and it's all over. I was actually trying to carry more momentum so I could attack into the last chicane. I noticed on the previous couple of laps that they were braking a lot earlier than me into those. Oh no, something's happened. These are back markers. Tyres are way too hot. Oh, hello. Jellified. I heard one of the competitors in the Thunder Saloons saying about his slick tyres and using the phrase butter once they get hot. But it's just like the surface, the skin of the tyre. We're closer. I'm going to run out of racetrack, mind you. Oh, hello. Who's that? Hello. I don't know why I'm wincing. That's a virtual cone coming through the windscreen. Uh-oh. Hello. Back marker. I thought it was one of the front runners. I could have won this race if it weren't for that back marker spinning on the final chicane. That'll do. Oh, can you hear that transmission noise then? Oh, just there. That never used to be there the last time I drove this. Very good. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Crikes. Sorry, Skeets. Many of us should know the Nismo because it was the first good car in GT1. I put an 1100 horsepower engine in it. Of course you did. Crikes, well that was a horrible performance from me. I think someone tried to take out Mare on purpose but failed miserably. That's right, as long as they failed. That's the main thing. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. So there we go, we learned something today. I still enjoy driving the Mercedes AMG. And with a bit more setup, I think it could be a contender at the front, to be honest. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. You are very generous indeed. Crikes, I spun twice. Wish I didn't, so I could be in that battle. Yeah, in that battle, I backed off a little bit just to try and give the tyres a chance to recover. And then I pushed on the next lap, but it took me 2 laps to get close enough to them. And then I did a stupid thing at 130 up. Right, we'll set up the next race so everybody can have some fun while we end the stream. I wonder if these are any better. Put them at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. There you go. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. Extas here, thanks for today. No worries, Extas. Thank you so much for saying hi and thanks and everything in chat. I really do appreciate it when you jump in. Have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you on Thursday. Eddie, well, I learned that I don't like the Porsche anymore. It was quick. The rear felt very floaty for me. Crikes, the only thing to do is, like I say, maybe delete your setups folder. Make sure it's the car setups folder, not your wheelbase setup, and see if that changes it. Shut it down, delete that file, reboot it. Make sure you've got the update from Friday as well. I didn't mind the Porsche, to be honest. I quite enjoy them. It was never the car I aimed for. Oh my word, I do apologise. Right. Thank you. So, hang on a second. Let me just indulge me for a moment. Let's just see some more. This is real life footage from AMS2. You're right, it slides about too much. This is one of 31 videos. I got bored of filming sliding cars through the chicane at Donington Park. So yeah, he's opposite lock in there. Shall we have one more just to like hang on. Yeah, real life footage from AMS2. It looks so realistic these days. Didn't realise you could capture. See the front wheel wobbling as well. We'll go back and look at that because that's interesting. And the car behind him. Oh, all 3 cars are having a drift. Sorry, all 4 cars are having a drift. Here we go. I think what actually happened is that this PR car in front, although he's having a bit of a slide, caught this one out and he eased off a bit more and caused to unsettle. And then these guys were just trying to get enough speed on the way through so they could overtake these 2 down the straight. But yeah, real life footage from AMS2 looking ultra realistic. Shall we look at some? What's this one? Oh, it's a Caterham Academy sliding through the chicane at Donington Park. Oh, and the one behind it's sliding as well. Look. Oh, and the one behind it is not sliding as much. Oh, he is a little bit, not much. Yeah, real life footage from AMS2. Let's have a little... Oh, what have I got here? Oh, it's a red Caterham slide. Even the red one slide. Am I being facetious and sarcastic? Ah, fancy that. Even the red one slide. The black one's having a bit of a slide. Even more understeery though. You've got quite a bit of luck on trying to get it round. Right. There we go. I'll behave myself. It didn't give me the feeling of grip. Where are the setup so I can delete every single one of them? Documents folder. Yeah, let me just see if I can find it quick while we're here. Documents, AMS2. And then I forgot where it is from there. Been such a long time. Is it in the save game? No. Yeah, no. Oh my word. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it's Documents, Automobilista 2, Save Game, then your Steam number, then Automobilista 2, and then there's a Vehicle Setups 1.6 folder. Delete that and it'll replace it with a fresh one and should clear all the setups. Did you get that? Shall I put it on screen so you can see exactly where it is? You should be able to find it from that, to be honest. Only I'm going to replace my Steam number for obvious reasons. Alright, let's throw it up there for it. Right, I'll put it on screen for you now. There you go. So you Documents, Automobilista 2, Save Game, whatever your Steam number is, Automobilista 2, Vehicle Setups, delete everything. Well, just delete that folder. And it'll replace it the next time you boot. But mate, just shut down AMS2. Do clear that folder, reboot it and see how you feel it. Good man, that's what I like. Right. You know what I'm going to say now. You have all been brilliant. Thank you so much for all the likes. Have we got an advert now? That's not very pleasant, is it? Have you all got an advert at the same time as me? Because it's supposed to split it out and stagger it amongst the viewers. Can't wait to complain more on Thursday. Well, I tell you what, you might want to see. Do you want to see my force feedback? Look at my force feedback. Look how low the gain is. Low force boost. The FX is really high, with a touch of damping just to like smooth it out a little bit. Don't worry about the spring strength. Menu. That's how quick the steering wheel comes back when you're in a menu. But yeah, that's my in-game force feedback settings. If you want to grab that from the stream as well. Right, thank you everybody. Brilliant racing. Really appreciate you jumping on board. I have gain on 40 and everything else on 0 on the custom force feedback. Is that the steering rack one? Because you may want to go. You may want to go back to the one I use and try those settings. I don't know how good it'll transfer across to the Moser. That's the problem. Yeah, rack force. Yeah, I don't know how. You want to try the FX? The FX has a lot of information in there, especially in the custom force feedback file I'm running. No worries, Crikes. Right, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. Have a wonderful rest of your day. It's 25 past 9. I need to go and eat. Right, you know what I'm going to say. Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And until the next time, let's be careful out there. Enjoy your few days until I see you again. And then I can bring a dampener to it all. Enjoy yourselves, everybody. Thank you.